Hoi hoi!
I won't tolerate weakness.
Alright, hold on, let me check something actually. No, wrong one. No, wrong one. Alright, there we go. Open the gate! I woke up not too long ago. Speaking of which... Oh, wrong thing to grab. I should grab something to snack on along the side. So I'm taking you with me for a second. And was it this one? I believe so. Nope, wrong one. Fuck. My apologies. We didn't have wrapping paper, so we used tinfoil instead. Oh. Oh. Yes. Smells so good. And that music too. Yesterday was my birthday, so we got some leftover cake. It was homemade too. It's red velvet. Oh, there we go.
It's about time.
Oh, these are heretics?
Darkness lurks beyond the bright flashes. No, two darknesses. One streaked with red, with clanking shackles and false preaching. The other, a bilious yellow, the tang of roiling blood and screams of pain.
The colors of this place are flecked with sparks of pain. Bright scarlet, blackish crimson, deathly gray. A kaleidoscope of despair and madness.
Thank you very much.
Follow my lead.
I would hope so.
I'm not satisfied with that answer. I will repeat my question again. The last Electro Priest you killed, where did you find him?
Burn in the fire of dawn, servant of the Corpse Emperor!
And another one meets the limit of his utility. The last of them.
A tall, dark-haired man sizes you up with a quick glance. A supernatural chill is making the air around him crackle softly. The expensive fabric of his jacket is stitched with gold thread and marked by several reddish brown stains. 4 swords and a vox hang from his belt, and the emblem of the Holy Inquisition glitters on his chest. Interrogator Van Kolux, I presume?
Yes. Well, since you know who I am, and are in no hurry to kill me, I infer that you serve the Emperor, not his enemies. Allow me to introduce myself. Interrogator Heinrichs Van Kellox of the Imperial Inquisition's esteemed Ordo Xenos. With whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
Shadow. A great big sun-eclipsing, chain-weaving shadow. I can see the threads, myriads of them extending toward us all, and all of them creeping off toward him like snakes, shrouding us in poison. My, oh my, do I sense trouble, and it's right in my throat. It itches.
A puff of black smoke comes out of the Psyker's mouth and dissipates at once.
A Psyker? Interesting. And a diviner at that. Even more interesting. Are you sanctioned?
Don't you Inquisition me! I'm under the Rogue Trader's protection!
Yeah, she's under my...
Your retinue, you say?
Then let's go back to my previous question. With whom do I have the honor of speaking?
Rogue Trader! Von Valencius.
Von Valencius? To the best of my knowledge, that dynasty is headed by the esteemed Theodora von Valencius. Has there been a change of circumstances?
She was killed by a heretic. No.
The news is lamentable. My condolences. And I presume the heir to the sacred warrant of trade and the lofty title of Rogue Trader is none other than yourself. Well then, what precisely has brought you to the sanctum of the omnissiah?
Yep, I'm here to collect you. I am under orders from the Lord Inquisitor to offer any assistance you may require. After which, I am to provide you safe passage to footfall aboard my ship.
Then the timing of our meeting is fortuitous. I am requisitioning you and your retinue for my task.
Requisitioning? Young man, your choice of words is unseemly to the point of insult. You're addressing a rogue trader.
I don't imagine you'll be any happier if I say taking into inquisitorial custody.
To aid his faithful servant in the fight against corruption is the solemn duty of all whose actions affect millions of the Imperium's subjects. Let your example guide those who will carry the Emperor's light across 1,000 stars.
You are familiar with the works of Inquisitor Alistar the Redeemer. Not every acolyte can say the same, let alone people less initiated. Please forgive my lapse in manners, Lady Navigator Orselio. It is a great honor. I came to Rykad Minoris on a mission, which a rebellion prevented me from fulfilling. The governor is convinced that malcontent from among the rabble were the instigators, but I immediately suspected a more sinister presence at the root of the mutiny. My visit to the monastery and a few unhurried conversations with some of the rebels confirmed my suspicions. Someone by the name of Aurora is leading the rebellion. Data indicates that the head of the cultists is here right now, in the sanctum of the ancient reactor. Given the prophecy of the final dawn, and the special efforts made by the enemies of humanity to seize the monastery, their goal is to gain access to the holy power source's control circuit and trigger a process that, once started, cannot be stopped. In other words, to detonate the reactor, thus being themselves the cause of their much-touted final dawn.
Blasphemous insanity.
Well, the tech priest's visor flashes into a bloody scarlet. Soft hum of some activating systems is heard from under his robe. So Leslie, what were you doing at the monastery?
I arrived here with an escort squad, only to lose it in our very first open skirmish. The monastery is swarming with heretics. The soldiers I requisitioned from the governor fell in battle, bled to death, or deserted. I had to make do with catching and forcefully interrogating individual rebels. It is from them that I learned what I relayed to you just now.
What'd you do to him?
I convinced him to cooperate. I can influence living bodies, and I find that the interrogated are much more eager to share information once the blood starts to boil in their veins.
I can help you with Aurora. Let's join forces.
Thank you. Regrettably, the governor's people showed themselves to be unprepared for the perils of this place. And extracting blade shards from a person's stomach is beyond my powers. I hope that a rogue trader's retinue will prove more capable than a group of soldiers fresh off the base. I am positive that not all of the electro-priests within these walls have perished. The heretics spoke of shadows emerging from side alleys to make short work of the cultists invading their abode. I surmise that the entrance to their hiding place is somewhere in the hall, near a machine known as the Circular Cogitator. I imagine it's one of the local sacred relics which the electro-priests treat with special piety.
Yes, that's exactly who I wanted to take out of my party. Thank you.
I tire of...
What do you...
You are authorized.
Oh. I'm playing a game, little missy. Okay. Whatever you say. 5%. Oh. Let's go with this one for now. I don't know which one to do. What's up? What was that? Fine.
I'm watching your back.
Does something...
I am at your...
I've seen a lot of innocent people. I have yet to see someone remain.
Does something trouble you, Lord Captain?
When the faithful...
I guide.
The Emperor.
You are in the presence of House Orcelio.
Join...
What is it, Rogue Trader?
Data meditation is
Do you require Inquisitor?
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
Remember,
I tire of idleness. Let's move. Victory awaits!
The machine god grants the insight.
Ho ho. Mao. Mao.
A new challenge for me?
On the maladies of machine spirits and the ways of diagnostic divination. Okay.
pay attention.
A priest's body rests on a metal table surrounded by sparking spirals of copper coil. A patina of sacred unguents covers his withered flesh. His augmentics have been polished with great care. Intricate lectures cover the dead man's crossed arms and bare torso, and strands of wires envelop his head. Pascal respectfully bows his head before the dead man and carefully touches the shriveled body with the tip of his mickened dendrite. Honored adherent, I thank you for showing us the truth of fabricated General Pekorov's maxim. Death does not end the service of a spirit driven. Examine the body, sure. The body seems motionless, but you notice a slight tremor at the fingertips. This ancient servant of the omnissiah must be data dreaming. His mind, enveloped in digital reverie, persists for hundreds of thousands of years while his frail body is decaying. The sacred state of trance is great reward only earned by the wisest and most pious servants of the machine god. Such purity of color, never seen anything like it. Deep tranquility shrouded in a cool white cloud. Such unity of thought and spirit. How they are incapable of exuding such use. Hey, no biting. You know better. Go away. I don't want to see you. Take a sock with you. Go away. Next to the table, the body is resting on. Next to the table, the body is resting on. You see small amulets crafted from burned cogitator circuit boards. There's no dust on these small offerings. They're clearly left here recently. You hear me, Tech Priest? The light in the crypt becomes a little brighter and sharper, and the smell of ozone fills the air. The box on the ceiling comes alive and lets forth a solemn binaric aria that turns into a crackling, somnolent voice. In this dark hour, I am ready to bring you good tidings, Tech Brethren, and respond with the words of the second galvanic hymn. The second galvanic hymn is revered in the miraculous prayer of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Naturally, you know it very well. Let us praise the twin charges, the body electric, and the omnissiah who lights the spark of reason within us. Let us carry his charge to those who have turned their minds toward his light. Let it be so indeed. The monastery is under attack by heretics. Can you help? In my data dream, I saw their unholy requests and rejected them angrily. For it is said in the 4th article of security, no unbeliever's hand shall intrude upon the operation cycle. They have seditious designs on the relic. What should I give you, who does not belong to our faith and fellowship, my blessing to stand up to the blasphemous? I may not be a member of your priesthood, but you and I are of the same faith. This statement is true. The 1st article of security says, fear above all evils, the defilement of knowledge. Its command outweighs the prohibition contained in the 6th article of security, that knowledge be locked away from the ignorant. So be it. In the name of shaming the unbelievers, I grant you the blessing of special access and protection from the rage and motive force. Cracking sounds come from inside the crypt's walls as the working cogitators process the ancient terrorist command. No idea.
None shall stand in my way.
What
we
that
should
did.
deal with this.
So I can't talk to that guy, but I could talk to the other. Okay. Alright, she went to go lay down. Well, it doesn't seem like they're gonna want to...
If I may.
Violation of the
What the fuck?
detected.
How does that make any sense?
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Shit, okay.
All too easy. Already done.
Injured. I'm enraged.
Damn, that's crazy.
Indeed. Victory is imminent.
As the Emperor commands, I act. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! Eradicated!
Not a problem for me. Suits my purposes. All too easy.
Running binary function successfully terminated. The omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Cogitation failed.
The Emperor is on our side. I won't object to that. Be gone. But of course, Lord Captain.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Suits my purposes.
Oi.
It will be done.
Perfect.
At your beck and I took care of this one.
Circular cogitator. Electro priest's hiding place should be nearby.
I'm at your service.
watching.
We shall prevail. I'll lay claim to the stars.
See if I have anything for Hendrix. For good old Jimmy over here. Yeah, shit, dude. I forgot dude has a force sword. Sorry, I just sneezed for a second. I mean, he does look cool.
It's about time.
Operation successful.
Cogitator's green screen lights up as you approach it and displays the flashy message. Pilgrim, only the words of the first galvanic hymn will reveal to you the gifts hidden behind the veil of knowledge. Now chant with me. Let us sing this canticle too. Vice's keyboard lights up, clearly expecting you to enter the rest of this verse. Pascal, kindly remind me how this hymn goes. Pascal's vox lets out a noisy groan as if he is clearing his throat, then stops abruptly. After a brief pause, he averts his gaze and says in a rasping voice, "It's not known to me, only high-ranking servants at shrines of energetic prosperity are permitted to perform the first galvanic hymn." The blood snorts and struggles to suppress an involuntary smile. "Emperor, help us all. The esteemed Magus has been called out, not knowing a prayer. Now he's floundering like a cadet in an exam. I never thought I'd see the day." Shit. Well, let me look it up. Okay, so the omnissiah from whom the holy discharged. Alright, so let's see. Let us sing this canticle to the omnissiah from whom the holy discharge springeth forth. Let us fill our souls with gratitude toward arcane key that closes the circuit. Let us fill our souls with gratitude towards the arcane key that closes the circuit. May the unity of the sacred charges power the immortal reason that hath created the spark. Solemn by natural comes from the cogitative. Verily so, pilgrim has learned our ways is worthy of the gifts of the enlightened.
Follow my lead!
Ho ho. Is it? Fuck yeah. I can't give that to Pinpoint Visor. What does mine do? No, you know what? I like that. Wish it was on the other eye though. I like that so much. He can use a bolter. I'm happy enough with how our weapons are.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Let me save that real quick since...
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
Surrender to the dark powers!
I only counted 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 7, 8. Alright, give me a second. God damn. Actually, hold on. Okay.
Chaos guides me.
Doubt is for the weak. God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart! As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Death to the weak.
Oi, oi.
Out of my way. I serve the ruinous powers. See my great words, bastard non-believers!
Step aside. The navigator is coming. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. I'll do it.
If I may.
I will do my duty. That's not the Seneschal's job. Already done. You didn't stand a chance. Nothing I can't do. All too easy.
Damn you.
Not a problem for me. Suits my purposes.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use. I won't object to it.
Advancing. Request approved.
Oh, that's bullshit.
Running binary override.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury! death without deed. Each strike is a prayer.
Focus, Bancalux. Focus.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Yeah, it seemed pretty easy.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. It will be done. At your beck and call. Victory is imminent. Nothing I can't do.
Everyone, step aside. Let's see to it.
Activate Calculate Fury algorithm.
Just a minor setback.
Guided by faith. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak.
Nah, I'm good.
I have read tomes of military tactics. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. I'd rather not.
And I fucking missed.
Someone else can do this.
My tactics are flawless. All too easy.
Well, I shot him once.
I need a foothold. Naturally. I'm done with this one. I won't object to it.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
None shall stand in my way.
You are authorized. I'm listening.
Does something...
What I'm always ready.
I stand in recognition.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
I've read about this.
These dead heretics are suspiciously different from the others. It seems in their clothes are drawn wrongly in standard issue military universe show through the blasphemous tatters.
A new challenge for me.
Okay. I guess.
It's about time.
Martyrdom is a reward. Easy damage to bulk.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Is that a plasma? I wanted.
The machine god grants me insight.
Not to do the symbols are carved into enormous generator. You realize they are foundational tenets of the Electro Priest religion. Standing out among them is the triumph of reason over all other facets of human nature.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Man, shut up. Griffle.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Operation successful.
Crowd of cultists surrounded a tech priest crucified upon a mechanism. A rhythmic whisper repeated by 100 voices blended into some blasphemous enchantment. Powerful discharges of the motive force run through the machine, causing the unfortunate prisoner's body to convulse brutally and forcing woeful cries of pain from his lips. The tech priest's coarse voice echoes under the ceiling in the clenched claws of stagnation, in the shackles of iteration zero. Under the iron wing, let the cycle be discontinued. Pascal's mechadendrite sprang into combat mode instantly. A wrathful rattle comes from his vox. I am registering a severe violation of the purity protocol. The blessed Amaranth has been captured by heretics and is being tortured. We must save the esteemed tech priest without risking his life. We can use the blasphemous clothing as disguise. Unrecognized, we can sabotage the power units, overloading them and thus cleansing the hall of heretics. The lightning discharges have charred the cultist corpses. Whiffs of smoke rise from their empty eye sockets, whose contents have evaporated their clothes. Covered in the blood of innocents are crudely painted over the emblems of the archenemy, which exude a repulsive air of soul decay. I shudder with disgust at the mere thought of having to touch clothing adorned with unholy symbols, let alone wear it. It is the first step toward falling, a small compromise with evil that will lead to something greater. Is there truly no other way, Rogue Trader? The signs of the archenemy are not just painted symbols, but conductors of its will. Words of their prayers even spoke without faith, their coats of arms even deceitfully worn. All this increases the presence of the ruinous powers near you, and draws their corrupting attention to you. Cassia stares in horror at the corrupted clothes and the scattered human ashes. Do not make me... Will not allow corruption to touch you. We will vest ourselves in faith and kill every last traitor to the Golden Throne. A desperate scream rends the air. So be it. May the omnissiah protect the blessed Amaranth in the coming battle. Death to the blasphemous.
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
You'll make a suitable sacrifice.
Quick load. I think so. Bro, hurry up!
Victory awaits!
Alright, there we go. Really? That was it? Fuck. I'm gonna have to fight them all again. That's not what I wanted.
Take a knee and bow before me.
Come to chaos. Chaos guides me.
God damn it.
Death to the weak.
Explore just now one route. Forward. Running binary override.
Such is the will of chaos.
Out of my way.
Emperor, give me strength. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
The omnissiah.
If I may.
The Emperor is on our side. Your reckoning is due. I won't do that.
I serve the ruinous powers!
A tactically sound approach. Brace yourself, Avalon.
Rejoice in battle! I'll do it. My faith shields me. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Enjoy your luck.
God
while you
fucking
still
damn
draw
it.
breath. Back into the fray.
As the tactical narrative dictates.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Let's see to it. for the throne's glory.
Score! My place is at the fore.
Of course you fucking missed.
It will be done.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Absolutely not. Nothing I can't do. You'll regret this. Suits my purposes. Nothing I can't do.
Son of a bitch.
Advancing. My vow.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. That is foolishness. I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
All too easy. Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use. Let's see to it.
Follow my lead. At your beck and call. I'm not interested.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think I can shoot him. I can't shoot either one of these guys.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Let's see how they respond to this. Already done. Nothing I can't do.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful. Request approved.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. Do not dare ask. If I may.
Everyone, step aside. I won't object to it. Let's see to it.
Death to non-believers!
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Indeed.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Huh?
Not a problem for me.
Activate calculated fury algorithm. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
I'm afraid not. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Watching the...
So look, no, we must act. I won't tolerate weakness.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
it should be.
The road take you.
Sometimes I hate this game.
I rise to the occasion.
This Explorer tool is blessed with multifunctionality.
I tire of idleness. Let's move. I'm always ready. A new challenge for me? I did fine. Doubt is for the weak. We shall prevail.
Emperor, deliver us!
No one notices us. Is he bearing the torture? I hypothesize that the heretics have made the Blessed Amaranth participant in some variety of sacrilegious ritual. Through sacrilegious torture, they are trying to break his will and turn him into an unholy terminal with which to control the reactor's outer power circuit system. Tech Priest's colors are stained with grime, they're diluted, painted over with rot, and yet his heart still holds a center of bright red. His dying flame can be ignited anew. You would disgrace yourself by donning these rags? The only unbearable disgrace is that of a duty unfulfilled. The rest is merely spiritual attrition. What is the essence of your plan? Uttering a litany of actuation for the power units from the Lumino-Deacon's command throne will direct the motive force created by the Blessed Reactor into the distribution servitors, keeping its output within the set parameters, but upon receiving an order to increase it to peak values, it will turn this place into an electric trap. The safety system protecting the hull is controlled from the machine altar, which must be disabled. If all these operations are performed, I can guarantee that not a single blasphemer will survive the omnissiah's wrath that will be unleashed upon this place. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with this one. I will not allow corruption to touch you. We will vest ourselves in faith and kill every last traitor to the Golden Throne. Death to the blasphemous. Yeah.
None shall stand in my way.
You know what? The arc might be better for the moment.
It's about time.
Oh.
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
Surrender to the dark powers!
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Chaos guides me. Death to the weak.
But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it.
Huh? No, you can't parry.
one route forward. Sire condemns you. Request approved.
I serve the ruinous powers!
26. Oh my goodness.
Guides me. I serve the ruinous powers!
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! What is a prayer?
I'll do it.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Never wavered in the face of adversity. Suits my purposes. Nothing I can't do. Suits my purposes. Nothing of value has been lost. All too easy.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Reduced to dust.
Nice. Down to 20. Okay.
Death to non-believers! Death to the weak! Out of my way!
I'm a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
I won't object to it. for the throne's glory.
I serve the ruinous powers!
Naturally. I'm done with this one. Let's see to it. Get me a target. I won't object to it.
Advancing. The omnissiah comprehends all.
Chaos guides me.
Focus, Van Kalos. Focus.
The feeble.
Perfect.
Out of my way.
Part of the trial.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury! Faith without deeds is worthless.
Opposing me was your biggest mistake. I will do my duty. One fewer target. At your beck and call. Victory is imminent. My place is at the fore. Indeed. I took care of this one. It will be done.
Death to non-believers.
I have read tomes of military tactics. Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Let's see to it.
Your reckoning is due.
But of course, Lord Captain. Naturally.
My vow is to serve. The omnissiah condemns you.
Chaos guides me.
Where are you running? Oh, fuck you. Two of them.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Already done.
Before my might, filth!
Suits my purposes.
No, you can't do that. It's cheating.
Follow my lead.
There we go.
I will
Now,
do my duty. It will be done.
Death to non-believers!
Victory awaits!
Do you require...
We must act. What is that?
well, we got it done.
Follow my lead!
Alright, there we go.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Wow, okay. In the cycles of the foreordained, there lurks a flaw of worship. The tech priest's body convulses, pained. Plaintive creaks of binaric prayers come from his vox. As moments pass, the signal becomes less and less clear, as if something twisted or wrong were being added to it. Pascal studies the tech priest's face carefully. His vox system moans in a tragic vibrato. Subject unidentified. This is not the blessed Amarat. Stranger, I question your name. How do you know my mentor's motto? Examine the tech priest. Deep burns all over his flesh and the skin burned. Around his augments was charred. Blasphemous spells have been carved into a sacred vine, forming unholy litanies of scrap code. It's amazing how robust this tech priest's life support systems have proven to be in maintaining the spark of his life. Of life in his grievously wounded body. Do you know him? Subject has not been identified, has no record in my catalog. Interrogation is impossible due to the subject's evident affective state of clouded consciousness. Who are you, servant of the omnissiah? Fire of the hearth, sent 4 sparks. The name of this spark is Abel. Hanuman. Tech priest looks over at Pascal for a brief moment. His speech becomes clear. The echo of my cause reached you. Good. The iteration is at its end. Design is fulfilled. What design? Why are you calling yourself by my name? Was it you who summoned me to Rykard Minoris? What for? I categorically demand an answer. Pascal's voice rises to an intimidating howl, but the delirious tech priest does not seem to understand what he is saying. Ask him about Amaranth. You came here because of him, after all? No. He came because of himself. To redeem myself? To correct a mistake? Possibly. But how do you... There's a look of gentle condescension in Abel's eyes. Strange, given the circumstance. The hubris of the mind spurs him to go to monuments to himself. Do not regret. We're always predetermined by the iteration. Devastating coughing fit cuts him off. You hear a clang of tearing metal from inside his chest. What design? An intention of both bold and honorable, to open new gates for the waters of knowledge and comprehension, plan written so that the righteous may follow, and trust in the great pattern of revelation in uniform progression towards it. Pascal's voice is trembling with elation. Those are his words. I've not heard them in so very long. You can talk once we get him out of here. Cold premonition rakes the heart. The probabilities are dark and frightening. Brother, I do not wish to gaze into them. We are the flame of knowledge that drives the darkness away. Pascal is quickly inspecting Abel's wounds, paying no mind to the blood and sacred unguents staining his sleeves. Sparks rasps soothingly. Do not fear what is to come, brother. We are already here. How did you kill those heretics? What technology did you use? Existence has formed in bread bag. Eschatos has discontinued the cycle. Eschatos, this word does not appear in my catalog, but I'm aware of its existence. Perhaps it sounded in the Blessing Amaranth sermons. I must consult my notes. Let's try to take them down. As soon as you touch the tech priest's battered flesh, he shifts his gaze to you and says with sudden clarity, many sparks have gone out, but not all. Electric shepherds are alive in the darkness. I heard their prayers. Find them, save them, recite the hymn of contact and circuit restoration, so that you may behold what is hidden. Blast the motor force runs down the tech priest's body, and his face contorts in a mocking grimace. Malformed binaric code, possibly jarring the ears, falls out of his box. Information archived to the effect that the circuit restoration hymn is the entrance password to Electro Priest's hiding place. Pascal responds with the Dower rhymes. Ugh, I can't fucking talk today, can I? Of a containment aria. I note with great sorrow that the cultist ritual has been partially successful. My tech brother has been tainted by corruption. He is in the grip of a schismatical and unholy imitation of a machine spirit. I request immediate activation of the Texorcism? Okay, Texorcism protocol. What is a schismatical? Yeah, what is a schismatical? An ugly mockery of a noble machine spirit created by the warp. Sometimes a few lines of despicable scrap code or a small clump of the motor force falls under the arch-enemy's influence and degenerates into an abomination of this sort, one whose very existence is an insult to the omnissiah's wisdom. And grant the Emperor's peace to the tech priest. Let the tainted be eradicated. As mangled as it is, the tech priest's body still clings to life. It takes several blows to end his corruption-tainted existence, but even after that, a repulsive giggle is heard over the static from his box. Pascal's mechadendrite touches the dead man's head carefully, grips his neural augmentic in its claw and extracts it from the socket with the utmost care. Skull bone cracks dryly and brain matter taints the sacred metal. Rest in purity, tech brother. The knowledge you have attained through your efforts will be preserved and purified. Lord Captain, the omnissiah commands a pious mind to strive towards uncovering the truth. Therefore, I will not stop until I find my mentor and understand his connection to the servant of the machine god. I request the privilege of joining your retinue as a rightful companion. You can offer to fulfill the duties of an engineer on your ship in exchange for the right to follow you and conduct my own investigation.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Oh.
Operation successful.
Guide my strikes true against the heretics who have encroached upon these halls. Let not one villain escape the God Emperor's retribution delivered by our hands.
Your hues are so vivid, Sister Argenta. The hatred that fuels your words and impulses burns like a supernova.
None shall stand in my way.
Daughter Impulsive 6, the shortest muscular man wearing the scarlet colors of the priesthood of Mars, steps into your path. The wrinkles on his cheeks and forehead point to his propensity for frequent outbursts of fierce anger. Right now he is showing no signs of aggression. Glowing blue patterns of electric tattoos or electives show through his oddly bluish tinted skin. A tight bandage covers the man's eyes, yet he turns his face straight toward you with no hesitation. He has a sharp screeching voice, not unlike a bird's cawing. May the charge of the omnissiah's mercy persist in the hands of the faithful. May the motive force persist in their batteries. Make the sign when you pull up. The Emperor protects. The man responds curtly, as if giving a military command. The omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. The hollow electrodynamic cenobium receives you, pilgrim. I am Dar Impulse 6, a servant of the motive force and the Praetor's electroid of this sacred monastery. Oh. Pascal bows down humbly before the man. A trill of binary signals comes from his vox, to which the Praetor responds with a solemn gesture of blessing. Pascal turns to you and says, the rank of Praetor Electroid is a sign of high standing within Electro Priest fraternity. To have been granted an audience is great honor. You have the honor of hosting the Rogue Trader of House von Valentius. I urge you to follow proper etiquette when interacting with the eminent bearer of the sacred warrant. Within these walls, worldly titles are nothing before the motive force. Your deeds, however, speak far louder than titles, for your path here is sprayed with the blood of desecrators. What happened here and how did you survive? When the heretics descended in droves upon this cenobium, we gave battle, but the unholy foes buried the omnissiah's warriors under a mass of their bodies. Thus extinguishing the defenders speaks of purity. It was then that I ordered my few surviving brethren to retreat into the monastery's secret chambers. Upon taking refuge there, we began to destroy the blasphemous intruders in surreptitious ways. Alas, as fiery as my brethren's anger was, I had no right to permit them to die in honest combat, for the task of taking back our abode still lay ahead of us. Or something like that. I must commend the skill with which your secret chambers are concealed. You hear a tinge of wounded pride in Henrik's words, as if he is upset about failing to discover the Electro Priest's shelter. Your choice of tactics was wise as well. There was no point in losing more lives in the massacre than the cultists wrought. The leader of the heretics fought her way into the Ark wherein dwells the miraculous fusion reactor. She's trying to desecrate the rite of operation with unholy litanies, so that the relic may be corrupted. The world of Rykid Menoris may perish in a font of fire. My brethren in their magnetic meditation are hampering her efforts by chanting access request prayers in unison, thereby suppressing the commands of the blasphemous and enter. Praetor Electroid nods toward his entrance comrades. This holy place will be protected against sacrilegious practices, I swear it. The monastery was attacked by people who looked like Electro Priests. That is a lamentable mistake. We knew of no help that was on its way, and were not expecting to encounter any allies in the monastery's chambers. But I see that you are alive, and I mourn the senseless deaths of my brethren. I wonder if you would have so touchingly mourned the Lord Captain's deaths, or if such sentiments would have only been awoken by the sound of our void ship delivering a punitive strike from orbit. My enforcers and the Governor's guards can help you reclaim the monastery. I cannot allow this. Lay people are forbidden from visiting the monastery, and only a select few are allowed to behold the Ark and the relic within. You and your retinue are pilgrims of a special status bestowed by the Emperor. However, should any soldier unblessed by the omnissiah cross this monastery's threshold, I will deem them a heretic and have them put to death. Confirmed. The presence of laypeople on monastery grounds without the praetor or lectoroid's blessing will be regarded as a sacrilegious violation of the holy rite of operation. Henrix opens his mouth for a second to say something, but changes his mind. He quietly clears his throat instead. Cassio nods thoughtfully. Yes, I see. House Osorio follows the same rules when it comes to outsiders. I'll say that. Praetor Electroid 2 falls sorrowfully silent. I have a few questions about this place and the people in it. The truth is like light. The truth is like light, and blocking its path is criminal. Praetor Electroid nods majestically. Who are you? The hard-working servants and dwellers of the Cenobium, Electro priests of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The Corpuscari did us a great honor by entrusting into our care the sacred relic around which the hallowed electrodynamic Cenobium was built. What precisely do you believe in? Alright, I'm going to stop doing this voice before it gives me a headache. Or damages my fucking throat. That being said, I forgot. Last night I had some cherry Pepsi mixed with some was it Crown Black? Is that what we have? Anyways, this is some Crown. I was not expecting that. Don't worry, I got some water too. I didn't finish my mixed drink last night, so it's sitting next to me already. Let's see. We have devoted ourselves to the worship of that aspect of the machine god, which is known as the Mother Force. It's the blessed divine spark that creates impetus in the universe. The omnissiah, in his mercy, gave the world the gift of the Motor Force, and we follow its impulses in order to increase it, bring it to lay people, and protect it from unholy hands. The relic that this monastery protects provides the entire planet of Rykard Minoris with the blessed Motor Force. And we, unworthy though we are glad to serve the ancient machine that dwells in this place. Tell me about your relic. It would be pointless to describe the miraculous fusion reactor. Only through beholding its ferocious power can one comprehend its blessed essence and fear the might of the omnissiah. Its core was found 4,000 years ago and delivered to Rykard Minoris by the holy warrior of faith, Lock Impulse I, during one of his campaigns. Its sacred spark has not gone out for an instant, and the walls and power units of the Cenobium have been erected around the relic in order to protect it from the ignorant lay people, as well as protect them from its formidable might. Pascal keeps his solemn silence, but the quick clicking of his macandandrite claw betrays his excitement at being so close to the sacred archaeotech. You're not like other members of the Adeptus Mechanicus I have met. Our faith imposes the duty of obedience on us. Every Electro priest is given numerous Electus. They combine in a blessed Voltgeist circuit, allowing feeble flesh to withstand the might of the Motor Force. That's why our skin glows with its light, and our eyes boil and melt when we are ordained. The omnissiah's tears is what we call this phenomenon, this dying away of unworthy flesh, as we shun the person's primitive means of looking at the world, we gain the ability to sense the motive force around us with our entire bodies. I understand everything. I am pleased to be the conductor of the truth. Why are you calling me a pilgrim? Only those lay people who desire to experience the motive force are allowed to cross this monastery's threshold. All others are profaners and criminals, do not belong to the fraternity of elector priests, but your intentions are good. If you were not seeking the omnissiah's wisdom, then it was the motive force itself that brought you here to find it. I wish to get to the holy reactor. The Ark is hidden from pilgrims' eyes, but considering the extraordinary circumstances of your visit to this monastery, I grant you that right. The hall that leads to the high reliquary has been barred by the enemy, but it will open a secret path for you. Into the Ark and experience the motive force, pilgrim. We will pray to the security systems that they may refrain from punishing you for your intrusion. Requires documented following. Time has come to prove your loyalty to the omnissiah Praetor. In the name of the God of the humanity, strengthen my numbers with the faithful eager to fill their duty, so that they help me punish the blasphemers. Prepare to stay silent for a long time, finally who lets out a deep sigh. Thank you, Pilgrim, for reminding me of our duty to humanity. We'll send the Cenobian's warriors to your aid, if that is what his warriors want me to do.
A new challenge for me.
Oh! What they're willing to give me. Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna grab another slice of cake. Go ahead. Did you want to go back outside or did you want to go in the closet? You can do whatever. Oh my goodness. You're so needy. I got my cake, but surprisingly, I got a phone call from someone wishing me a happy belated birthday. And I was checking my phone because I guess my work schedule came out. You're so needy. You're so needy. Oh.
It's about time.
Alright, there we go. Go lay down or something. Go lay down or something. Deal with Aurora. What is she over here? The face of the woman who stands before you is hidden behind the grotesque bar of the mask. And the voice roaring out beneath is the silence. It's the husky, somber bass of the border of ships. How predictable your path is. How static. All the possible deaths you have skirted, only to perish here. The final tempest that will knock the final dawn. All it took was one loud sneeze, and she ran away. I'm sorry. My nose is sensitive. And no, I'm not allergic to cats. The woman turns her mask past down the gates. You have arrived just in time to be called. The schismaticals use your word daily at the mask to subdue the reactor. Pascal's box rests using a cloak. I cannot comprehend why apostates try to insult me by comparing me to the sacred symbol of our faith. It is irrational. His visor lights up like a crimson herald of bloodshed, and his drilling Macandandrite whirs viciously as it readies to strike. The sacred cog grinds all corruption to dust. From the dust I will build order. Pascal, announce my arrival. Pascal lets out an intimidating binary trill and announces grimly, with the omnissiah's blessing, the rogue trader von Valencius has come before the miraculous fusion reactor, seeking to perform purification and eradicate corruption. All unauthorized persons are hereby ordered to lay down their arms. Humbly accept their punishment. Humility is the lot of the meek. I am a harbinger of great changes and visions of the great cataclysm to come. I've incinerated the humility I had in my heart. The woman's voice breaks and shifts to a different pitch and tone. Amanda's voice, fervent and in pain. Time is all but run out. I can hear the fists of the future knocking on the door of the present, which is quickly not to be waxing. Blind slave to what is gone, faithful servant of what is to come. I would take some time to wrest from you the details of the future that the cult prophesizes. Hopefully, when we're done, what's left of you will still be capable of coherent speech. Would you be as a living torch blazing for his glory? Gentle voice brings back your hatred and dreams of temptations of his country. Ah! Garcia squints and looks away. Yellows, reds, violets, oranges, blues. Colors that scorch the eyes. Nothing motley masks the end. Nothing but the colorless void remains. Who are you? My name is known to you. Servant of Urilla, crew in the spark of the final dawn that is just in the secret I keep the noise ablaze. There we go. Great path for one who was born into the Imperium's bondage, but shunned her predestination in favor of the changes promised by the edge of daybreak. Whose servant are you? Is Uralon a demon or just another heretic? Sounding laughter comes from the other. The flippancy is so amusing. Why, you have no inkling of the chasm that separates us. He's a prophet who foresaw impending doom and graciously has bestowed upon us the right to choose a different path. He's a shard of an ancient wisdom from a time before we were slaves to our utter predestination. Rogue Trader, I can't wait to close this creature's mouth with the seal of death. Why are you saving the glorious deed for yourself? Yes. Yes, I am. Edge of daybreak, is that your unholy patron? Our teacher, our savior, our merciful God, born in an immaterial light, out of the woes of those laboring under a legacy of ignorance and servitude. His face is hidden behind the mask, there's sharpness into the words, and looks at you like your face contorted. He remembers you, Raphael Throxus von Valencius. Purged by fire, not make you invisible to the weaver of destinies. Oh, fuck. So what is this final dawn? It's only your followers ever talk about. Salvation from a death whose name is yet unknown, but whose approach is sensed by many. Soon it will claim every inhabitant of the Corona's expanse. You think anyone will come to our aid when cataclysms shake our homes? Planet-wide genocides are unleashed. Will the Emperor help? Or the idol of iron they call the omnissiah? No. We'll die alone and abandoned. Only one deity is promising salvation. The edge of daybreak. Mercy and salvation will come to all who believe in him and purify their souls in the light of the final dawn. And servitude of the what predestination? Being born in the Imperium has a predestination. A soldier, a commoner, the administrator, official, the technomant, the void rat, all consigned to serving the golden throne, and then dying a grim death for its glory. The Imperium never thinks twice about treating people as exploitable and expendable. After all, they are the most easily replenished of all resources. Being your path is being predestined to be betrayed. You will inevitably perish on your quest to expand humanity's domain. Your end will be particularly grim and ghastly. Protect your habits will be enjoyed by others. Eternal aristocrats who dwell on Mars, Terra, and other safe worlds. insist that it is the natural order of things. It is a lie. It is an order that benefits them. I'm blind. You think they are blind? They see far more than you do. The reflections and mirrors, blessed by the energies, the immaterium. The edge of daybreak reveals to them visions of true existence, gives them glimpses of what is to come. The eyes lie. Our erstwhile masters have taught them to see only what is consistent with the lies they tell. Every gift is that of true sight. The woman takes the last prism out of the folds of her clothes. Looks at the right with a naked shovel. Prism's bluish pink sheen imprints itself on the retinas as though it had been burned. No, I think that is enough heretical talk. Conversations about truth always frighten me. When people want my head, why? For the Twilight, known to you as Conrad, marked you as a target. Your foiling of his plans sealed your death warrant. It's now a predestined certainty that changes can no longer affect. Trying to blow up the reactor. I am lighting the spark of the final dawn. Sometimes the future revealed in the edge of daybreak's visions is fragmented between its facets of possibility. You is unclear. I have glimpsed the importance of this place for what is to come. I have solved the puzzle. A fair flash of purity will transform this world and bring it closer to the Unitarian. False believers will perish in the fire, whilst the faithful will find their salvation in the new formula. You never attain the spirit of this ancient and noble machine, ignorant layperson. It does have a vile temper, but I have assistants who can help tame it. Woman nods casually toward the named ledger priests, whose hands are fixed to control panels with steel stakes. The servants of the omnissiah. Cast a torch and glance at his voice trembling toward. Blasphemous spirits have crawled under our skin, into our secret eye. Take the motive force of our bodies, I implore you. Do not wish to offend the omnissiah with sacrileges our hands are committing. They resisted for a long time, but now their bodies and souls belong to the schismaticals, line after line. The scrap code they produce will awaken the reactors and wield in spiritus will yearn for change and freedom. In the name of the God Emperor, die, foul creature! Execute them in the name of the edge of daybreak. Ledger priests rip their hands off the command panels, bending their flesh on the stakes that pierce them, as their schismatical controlled bodies are engaged with another force's radiance. Only unfortunates can do screaming all lead to us of death. Or begins muttering in hand with the lip unbroken and lawful. Not make out to blasphemous words, but the name of the heretic keeps repeating. Gives into your hearing the blade into defenseless flesh. Its sound is almost physically painful. It spawns strange and impossible phantoms in the mind. However, you merit and muster your strength and banish it from your mind.
Take a knee and bow before me!
Your Emperor won't save you!
another day?
Guides me. Death to the weak.
I will endure. I'll do it. Eradicate it. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Help me, Lord Captain!
I'd rather not. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. It will be done. I will do my duty.
Out of my way.
It's music.
Vengeance will be swift.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful. Request approval function successfully terminated. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
The Emperor is on our side. For the throne's glory. I won't object to it. Scores upon. Let's see to it.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. If I may, I have a bow painted black. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Surprise, bitch.
Nothing I can watch and learn. Not a problem for me. Nothing I can't do.
I serve the ruinous powers!
None can escape the Emperor's judgment. Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Yet I know no pain.
Victory is one few attempts. It will be done.
As the tactical imperative dictates. The omnissiah no more. Request approved.
I won't object to it. But of course, Lord Captain. I won't object to it.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. I'm not accustomed as duty demands. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
He's almost dead.
Already done? You didn't stand a chance. Nothing I can't do.
We got this guy here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Rejoice in battle! As the Emperor commands, I act.
Indeed. Target well struck. At your beck and call.
For the throne's glory. Naturally.
Man, come on.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. Isn't this a job for you?
He's dead. He's getting there.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Suits my purpose.
Nothing of value has been lost!
Nothing I can't do. Already done.
It shields me. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. It will be done. Victory is imminent.
I can't.
At your beck and call. It will be done.
I won't object to it. But of course, Lord Captain.
tomes of military tactics. You gasping in crimson! I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Suits my purposes.
Guided by faith. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, strike is a prayer. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands.
Nice. Almost done.
A tactically sound approach. Reduced to dust! I will do my duty.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
I need a foothold. Let's see to it.
Emperor, give me strength. If only that were possible. Another foe painted black.
Nothing of value has been lost.
Goal.
All too easy. Nothing I can't do.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. I refuse. This is unacceptable. That is not the Emperor's will. Deliver us!
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. At your beck and call, I took care of this one. Indeed.
Advancing.
I just got the one guy.
Everyone, step aside.
I don't want to be one guy.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Forge ahead! Already done. Suits my purpose. Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Enough. No need. Rattling voice speaks to you from behind the bloodstained mask. No palace to halt the approach of what is to come. I see a crimson trail leading humanity to its doom. I see the glow of the final dawn. That means existence has made its choice. Dagger flashes in Aurora's hand. She drives it into the control panel with all her strength. Now you will see it too. Blinding voltaic arc bursts forth from the broken control panel and strikes at Aurora's uncanny mask. Its panel heats up, smoke billows through the bars where the howling cultist collapses. The light is gone. Was that it? The final dawn? Why is it so different from what our teacher promised? Aurora shakes her head blindly. The voice is now the voice of an ordinary middle-aged woman, frightened and in pain. You'll pay for this. You. The woman's body goes limp and collapses to the floor. The iron mask hits the ground with a dull thud. Scar examines the corpse with contempt, and striving, confirming purgation and termination. Heinrichs grimaces in disgust. Heretic took her secrets with her. The motley hues have protected her, even only a grayish blue red. There's some heretic put around her neck. I've seen this many times before. No one can escape from its Heinrichs approaches Aurora bluntly and goes, "A minute, please, Michael Throxus. I need no more than a minute." Suspect the Cogitator's probably well beyond repair, but your attention is drawn away from the secret machine and toward the dagger sticking out of the control panel. Closer to inspection, it turns out to be the lavishly decorated handguard of a sword whose blade has been pried out. Its pommel is decorated with a strange adornment resembling an eye, covered by a scaled blade. What remains of the blade has a blue sheen to it, the same tint as Conrad's weapon during the mutiny on your void ship. This is no human-made object. It was grown from wraithbone, material favored by the Eldari. As you lean over the shard, you suddenly hear a multitude of voices, blend together in individual words or distorted, so they are mocking your attempts to grasp their meaning, nagging whispers like the burning red scratch of an unholy claw upon your mind. Hey Rex, take a look over here. Is this by any chance what you're looking for? Rex raises his head, gets up and makes a wry face as he carefully examines Aurora's weapon. This unholy object is the work of inhuman hands, generated by the cold, unsensing. It's a tool of the arch enemy. I'm most grateful for your vigilance, Raphael Roxas. Rex takes the strange shard out of the and studies it for a few seconds. Curious. Eric stows the corrupted object away entranced. Rogue Trader, on behalf of the Holy Orders, I thank you for your cooperation and release you from requisition. From this moment on, I am at your service, ready to come aboard your ship and head for Footfall as soon as you deem it possible. That is, if you do not have other business in this system, in which case I am prepared to assist you in its prompt resolution. Attached to the heretic's flesh, makes it impossible to make out in the darkness. Behind the bars of a mask, perhaps appearing at it for a little longer than necessary. I wonder if, for a moment, saw something else. Let's finish cleaning the monster, Pascal. Executing the omnissiah given motive force flow and all obstacles in its path be eradicated.
Victory awaits.
Well, we got all the cultists. Everyone, all the cultists are dead. None of the guys that we brought with us died, so that's a plus. And we leveled up. This would be nice to sell.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Walk all the way over here, real quick.
Doubt is for the weak.
Now that let's get life of strength, fellowship. That's definitely going to be needed.
I'm always...
What is it, Rogue Trader?
I like this. She needs another attack.
What ails you? Do you require...
We must act.
Awesome.
None shall stand in my way.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Sure as hell ain't missing anything, am I? Sure doesn't look like it. Nope.
A new challenge for me? Doubt is for the weak.
Deal with the raw leader, the cult, the final donor rocket minority known as the raw has decided to person from the reactor. Guarded shuttle is ready to transfer the lower cut into the void shed.
Follow my lead!
Rogue Trader. I was somewhat brusque at our first meeting, and I would like to make up for it by expressing my thanks for your assistance in the electrodynamic Cenobium. Your arrival could not have come at a better time. Thanks to you, I have succeeded in finding the object that brought me to this system in the first place. Now that the weapon of corruption has been seized from the cult, I can satisfy the Lord Inquisitor's wish and travel with you to Footfall, once you have finished your business on Rycat. There is one more thing. The Lord Inquisitor gave me this item some time ago. He must have thought it likely that I would find myself aboard this vessel sooner than he. I was instructed to deliver this device to Lady Theodora. However, given recent events, I believe I ought to present it to you. This is an elucidator, a sacred machine capable of translating the languages of remote and lost worlds into Low Gothic. It can even process Xenos languages to a certain degree. Not without infelicities, but possibly well.
Be honest, Van Collix. This is some kind of tracking device.
Certainly not. The Elucidator is such a rare and complex creation of the omnissiah that neither I nor any of my colleagues would dream of compromising its integrity. If you wish, have your tech priests confirm that there are no listening devices inside.
What do you think will become of the electrodynamic Cenobium?
It all depends on the electro priests who survived the attack. Fortunately for them, the cultists did not manage to seriously corrupt the holy site, partly thanks to the priesthood's efforts. Nevertheless, I would not be surprised if the local explorator fleet decides to audit and purge the damaged units once it hears about what has happened.
What do you plan to do now?
I would like to offer my assistance in resolving your immediate problems. I am aware that the ship suffered considerable losses during the recent mutiny and was damaged by the cultists' actions, and you have lost many valuable officers as well. You are in a difficult situation. I am at your disposal.
Nice. I like him much more already. I must return to my duties. Whatever those are. Henrik's about to say something else when he's interrupted by the sound of a log signal. Someone is trying to contact you.
Thank you for your time. Please consider me at your complete disposal while I am aboard your vessel.
Congratulations on the victory, your lordship. The entire vessel is impatiently awaiting the news of your expedition's success. The rumors about you not simply saving the tech priest monastery, but actually eliminating the source of the mutiny, are spreading like wildfire. Vox transmissions from across the world speak of nothing else. Governor Medina is expecting you at his command and center to discuss matters. You're ready to depart immediately. Just give the order. Let's talk to Cassie again.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations. Right here? Are you sure? Of course. Let us turn from personal matters to more pressing concerns. You wish to know about me? I suppose I can help you with... You will hear no objection from me, Lord Cap. I have enjoyed your company.
Greetings.
Lord Captain? Lord Captain.
Here's Annex. Looks at you intently, his head tilted. What can you do as a psychic?
The Lord Inquisitor was most insistent that I master the discipline of Santic Demonology. I use my faith and my power to crush the enemies of the Imperium. Servants of Chaos tremble at the sound of the Emperor's name, uttered by my lips. I am also a skilled biomancer. I can manipulate bodily processes. Sometimes I resort to those skills in the course of my work, when it is necessary to make the subject of an interrogation more cooperative.
How long have you served in the Inquisition?
Since the day of my initiation as an acolyte. So, decades. How many real years it's been, it's hard to say. When I return from a journey through the warp, I often discover that much more or much less time has passed in real space.
For someone who's been in service for decades, you certainly look young.
The first step for biomancers such as myself is to take control of the processes of their own body, including aging. I've endured innumerable hazards in my work. If I allowed every trace of them to remain, I would look completely different today.
Visited many worlds during your service, I wager.
Indeed. I have visited many of the places brought to the Emperor's light, and those sullied by the filth of the archenemy. In truth, even after all these years spent visiting the various corners of the Imperium and looking beyond its borders, I still consider the Segmentum Solar to be the greatest of all humanity's bastions. Nothing compares to the majesty of Holy Terror, the might of Mars, the grandeur of the Segment's other worlds.
What duties have you been carrying out for the Inquisition?
You can't really be expecting me to answer that question, can you? Gladly.
You're not the Inquisitor's only acolyte, correct?
Of course not. The Lord Inquisitor's entourage comprises dozens of people. The best of the best. Experts in various fields and disciplines. Some of them I know personally. Others I have never met. To be honest, I'm not even certain that the people I know are still alive. I used to work with other acolytes of the Lord Inquisitor, but in the Coronis Expanse, I have been working alone.
The other outlines on the Cronus Expanse? If you're an interrogator, does that mean you hold a special position in the retinue?
We are not a retinue. We are acolytes. As for your question, I am closer than anyone else to the one I call my personal teacher. The Lord Inquisitor deemed me worthy of undertaking the most important and sensitive tasks requiring the attention of agents of the Golden Throne.
Wandering among the stars without family or friends, don't you get lonely?
I rarely have the time or the opportunity to think about it. Such as?
No, nothing about you. Tell me about yourself.
I'm usually the one interested in the pasts of those around me, not the reverse. I come from a night world, Guizorn 3. I belong to a branch of one of the noble houses until my exceptional abilities were discovered. After that, I was sent on a black ship to Holy Terra, where I was trained, and I began my service for the glory of the Imperium.
Oh shit. That's what they were called. That's what I thought. It's been a while since I heard about black ships. Do you remember your home planet?
I do, but I have no ties to my homeworld now. None except my first name. I left Guizorn 3 when I was still a child. My family disowned me, stripping me of my family name. I was given a new one by those who trained me. Even for a noble, being branded a psyker is a mark of eternal shame. I experienced that firsthand before I was put on the black ship.
And you discover your abilities?
Like many psykers unaware of their curse, I found out when a strong emotional reaction triggered an involuntary response. My great-aunt had a pet grink. One day, it bit me, and I boiled it from inside out. And when my great-aunt slapped me for what I'd done, I boiled her too.
I expected a more dramatic story.
If I were to summon a demon or rain down fire on everyone's heads, we wouldn't be standing here talking right now. However, I took the life of a family member. In my opinion, that is more than enough drama.
Tell me about the black ship.
Picture a vast prison ship, filled with frightened, angry psykers who can't control their abilities and who have just lost their homes and their families. Some of them were children and adolescents like I was. Some were monstrous creatures who no longer had the right to be called human, or psychopaths who reveled in their impure powers. Once, when one of the miscreants broke free, those in command simply depressurized the bay and got rid of the culprit, along with the prisoners and crew tainted by him. But even after that, I heard the echo of inhuman suffering and terror that filled that part of the ship. It grieves me to recall that episode to this day.
You were sent to the Inquisition straight after training?
No. First, I was accorded the status of a psyker fit for service in the Imperial Guard, where I then spent several years. It was only afterward that I became an agent of the Golden Throne.
talking about something else. There we go. And then Victor's informed me about the problem with the servitors. What happened? You see, your lordship, this ship's servitors have been malfunctioning of late. They violate protocols, interrupt their tasks, serve crew members for long periods of time, and move erratically with no meaning or purpose. Generous Danrock nervously pulls on his luxurious frock coat as if it were uncomfortably tight. Had it been a routine technical fault, well, I would have decided the fate of these servitors myself, but I deemed it necessary to notify you. I do not wish to hide such irregularities from the Lord Khan. If you wish to observe the servitors' unusual behavior before you decide their fate, this can be arranged. The majority of the defective units have been delivered to one of the storage compartments pending your decision. Pascal Hanuman expressed the desire to be present during the inspection should it be carried out. I suppose the expertise of the esteemed majors may come in handy. Yeah, take a look at them. As you wish, your lordship. Would you like the Engineer Prime to accompany you? Yes. As your lordship commands. When his lordship arrived at the scene, he found the servitors in the same position that they assumed after they had been corralled into the bay, all standing in a long spiraling line facing the center of a strange formation. The moment his lordship crossed the threshold of the bay gate, their bodies jerked into motion, all as one, as if obeying command. The servitors turned to face the Lord Cotton. Technomans tasked with overseeing the defective units even reached for their weapons. Then the servitors went still, just as abruptly, staring at his lordship with vacant eyes. All present held their breath, stirred by this sight. We waited for the Lord Captain to speak. His lordship, Raphael Thoroxus van Valancius. Technomant's long-winded and detailed report could have been summarized in one single key point. Despite the servitors' abnormal behavior, they were still quite capable of carrying out tasks, and therefore the circumstances did not call for their termination. All present held their breaths, disturbed by the sight, or waited for the Lord Captain to speak just for his agency of Prime to steal the servitors. The agency of Prime slowly waded into the motionless ranks of the servitors, peering into their faces and checking their breathings. There was no reason to pass transactions. The mesmerizing diligence inspected every single unit in his pack, while he had plans with his companions for this investigation. The examination confirmed Technomant's initial hypothesis. Servitors' souls, the souls of the people they once were, had awakened. Not yet fully conscious of their past and present, these half-machines could nonetheless feel primitive emotions and sensations such as fear and pain. This undesirable consequence of shudderly performed lobotomy is most rarely observed, yet for some unknown reason it had occurred in every single one of the servitors gathering in the bay. take some steps toward the servitors. Immediately, the servitors, each and every one of them, stepped toward the Lord Captain in perfect unison. They mimicked his movements with frightening precision. Rogue Trader halted in place and after a moment's thought waved his hand. The servitors, just as synchronously, repeated that gesture as well. The Lord Captain turned quizzically to the technomats, so did the servitors as if mocking him. After the Lord Captain did, made an incline of the head, a wave of the hand, or a step to the side. The effective units repeated it, without a moment's delay or hesitation. Grotesque marionettes controlled by an unseen puppeteer. He observed this mime unfold in distressed bafflement for nearly a minute until the servitors finally came to a stop. Not sensing any threat from them, the Rogue Traders approached with confidence. Lord Captain examined the servitors. As high factotum, it was I who had prompted the entire inspection. Thus it was my duty to follow Lord Captain. He stepped closer, we noticed a fascinating irregularity. Servitors' pupils, normally still shaking hard, bulging veins or pulsating under their collars, expand for the past of frantic circles as if their spines half machine were locked in a perpetual state of extreme tension. Visibly shaking technomat behind us proposed that human souls are waking up from the servitors' bodies or dwelling in slumber. Then the bartonized brains, firmly bereft of intelligence that retained awareness, feeling, understanding. Pause to technomat added that the servitors used to function properly and that no one had been able to explain the change in their behavior. His gaze still trained on motionless but animate half machines, half people. The Lord Captain slipped away from the servitors. I'm not sure. What should we do? Now to take a look. Alright, let's see. Okay, well. Let's disassemble it. A group of technomads hurry to act upon the Lord Cotton's command. The servitor's mechanical parts separated with clicks, snaps, and hisses. The sutures between its wrinkled pale flesh and its augments were laid disgustingly bare. Once the technomads do their work, you could see every centimeter of the servitor's stiff muscles abounding with valves in its cavities pierced by the countless cords and tubes. The disassembly and analysis complete, the technomads concurred. The unit was in working order. Nothing in the dissected body that lay before us could provide any insight into the reason behind the defects. I should make note of one more thing. At that moment, all of us present discovered not just the eyes, but the hands and heads. Some of the servitors were now shaking too. It was as if the mechanized servants were overcome with some primordial terror. All present. Lord Captain turned me. Such his decision. His lordship looked at me with unwavering resolve. It was that confidence that wrenched me out of a nightmarish stupor. I had been intensely observing the scene unfolding before me. Looked at me and gave me the order. Sure. Send them back. They have not paid their dues. Lord Captain's orders, the servitors were returned to the same decks where they had worked before. The crew was initially unnerved by their presence, but adapted to their quirks soon enough. Especially since following the incident in question, there was a noticeable reduction in servitors' strange behaviors. The fate of the defective servitors decided nothing could now distract the Lord Captain from his mission. Nice.
It's about time.
Victory awaits!
The Governor Medina offers Senric's somewhat strained smile. Master Van Colix, it pleases me to see you in good health. I hope that you accomplished what you intended to do at the electrodynamic cenobium. Interrogator nods without saying a word. After an uncomfortably long pause, Medina clears his throat and quickly turns to you. I can't express how grateful I am for your help. Now that the insidious heretics' design have been thwarted, nothing stands in the way of my plans or yours. The Aurora dead, the spirit of revolt is waning. Entire squads of rebels are surrendering. We're witnessing the final days of the uprising. I've already signed the order to allocate 2,000 first-class voidfarers to you. Their transfer to your ship should begin any minute now. We'd also like to salute Savior of Rykard Minoris, and I've already given the order for a celebration to be held in your honor. We will mark your victory with an ancient custom, triumph. We'll drive through the city streets accompanied by a guard of honor, as fits a hero who has vanquished the Imperium's enemies. While your trophies will be displayed to the jubilant crowds, let me know once you have concluded your business. This system and are ready for the triumph to begin. About the business, and I daren't delay you any further, your lordship.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Angus noticed a large object among the lifeless rocks, covering the planet, a void ship whose signature and origin are impossible to identify from orbit, is resting on the edge of a deep ravine. The hull of the unidentified vessel is severely damaged. Rocks around it shattered by the force of the gigantic machine's crash landing. The Augurs haven't detected any vital signs aboard or near the vessel. Send a squad to the planet to explore the void ship. Landing party reports via Vox as soon as they touch down. The colossal void ship before them is covered with spikes. It resembles a morbid beast sculpted from darkness itself, menacingly hanging over the ravine. Experienced veteran accurately determines the origin of the unholy vessel. It belongs to the Xenos race called Jukari. Ready to collapse at any moment, the void ship emits a long woeful creak as if promising to drag along into the abyss below anyone who dares to disturb its slumber. Our blood suggests finding out what Xenos were doing in the Rykard system. Taking heed of the Seneschal's recommendations, the Rogue Trader orders to send more people to the planet. To 2 watches of hard labor, the workers managed to stabilize the Drakari void ship. Soldiers who entered the vessel were met with lifeless bodies of Xenos who had died when the void ship crashed. The void ship itself, following its abominable nature, came to life, mutely craving to sate its wicked appetite for human death. The vessel's systems had reacted to its intruders, and senselessly cruel, deadly traps have been activated on all decks. Monstrous contraptions designed to mince, rip apart, and incinerate their victims took the soldiers by surprise, but were neutralized before the squad suffered significant losses. The soldiers found several curious pieces of xenotech on the sinister void ship, but no data that could shed some light on why it came to the rocket system. What was this one?
A new challenge for me? We shall prevail.
Quick save real quick.
Something of interest.
Come in, escort. This is Captain Bakari. Escort, please come in. Pale young woman looks at you with a mixture of hope and disbelief swirling in her eyes. You notice her hands trembling as she clutches a weapon. Who are you? Did you come from the planet? Are you reinforcements? Saint's teeth, I thought you'd never come. Well, I mean, not really. Shabla teach this riffraff the proper way of addressing a sovereign. I mean, that's one way to say it. I am Rogue Trader Raphael Throxus von Valentius. Now introduce yourself. At once, sir. The woman stands at attention. Captain, Raquel Valkyrie, servant of House Winterscale and the pilot of this shuttle. It's an honor to be greeting His Lordship von Valentius. I have no time for long-winded talks. Brief me on the situation ahead and do be concise. Reporting. There's been a prison riot on Planetoid, led by the prison warden himself. Oh shit. My Lord Levin Winterscale, son of Rogue Trader Caligos Winterscale, went to parley with him. Neighboring biomass should have been equipped with shutdown switches. It's surprising this procedure was not performed in a timely manner. Is prison riot connected to the planetary rebellion? It seems more likely that the one in Casteglia learned about the rebellion on Rocket Minoris and decided to use the situation to his advantage. I can't say for certain. Perhaps no one can. Governor Medina has always preferred to shoot rebels rather than inquire about their motives and connections. Warren himself is spearheading the riot. Yes. She might so live. No one expected this. Master Casteglia is a nobleman from the respected governor house and ambassador to the house Winterscale. All of a sudden he proclaimed that Ricard and Filia was now his personal domain. The prisoners were his subjects and that he would never bow to anyone again. It's pure heresy. Why would young Winterscale have felt the need to parley with the dissidents? I don't fucking know that word. She sighs quietly. It's a personal matter. As Casteglia is the seditious warden, is Lord Ubane's childhood friend. My lord heard of the riot, and you saddened him greatly, and so he rushed here without delay. So bringing his old friend to his senses, no doubt. First, Winterscale, in my memory, who prefers to talk first rather than shoot and slash. He smiles faintly. Young Lord Winterscale is not his father's shadow. He's determined to save his friend. He won't back down. But to affirm that he's alive and well. He's been gone for such a long time that I really don't like this place. He frowns in confusion. Theobald executed his wife and only son on the mere suspicion of treason against House Roselio. So why did the noble Yvain rush to save someone who had betrayed his house? Bonds of friendship give one the right to make inexcusable mistakes. Is there anything else I should be apprised of before I set out? Some of the rebels I've holed up in the barracks. I don't know how many, but given this is the only way through to where the negotiations are taking place, I would expect heavy resistance. Please take caution, your lordship. Lord Winterscale's guards mined the entrance so that the rebels couldn't get to the shuttle. You may excuse yourself, Pilot. The woman freezes for a moment before asking hesitantly. Your lordship, if I may have a minute of your time, I wouldn't ever have dared to trouble you with a personal matter, but the situation... In any case, have you been to the capital of Reich at Minoris yet? I wanted to ask if you saw a man there. Communications officer by the name of Jasper. What is your relationship to this man? We are engaged, your lordship, she declares somewhat bashfully. I met Jasper at the starport and saved his life. I expect some show of gratitude. You may name your firstborn after me or whatever it is that commoners do to thank their heroes. Yes, of course, your lordship. We will. It's a great honor. She forces a smile, then with far greater sincerity she adds, thank you, both for saving Jasper and for letting me know he's alright. She bows. You can tell by desperation in her eyes that she is exhausted, frightened, and wishes to be off this planetoid as soon as possible.
Duty prevails.
Oh, you can do that shit during pause? I did not know. That would have saved me, I don't know how much.
I tire of idleness, let's move. I'll lay claim to the stars. We need to investigate.
I must thank you, esteemed Magos. After your intervention, I feel 50 years younger. Both my knee implants are as good as new.
I agree. being dealt out of respect for the priceless array of augmentations placed in your body. Such sacred creations deserve the best maintenance available.
See? Right there. The Emperor sets my path. Join me in prayer.
Why would you do that? Why?
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows.
We shall prevail. It's about time.
What a waste. Well, that's a lot that I'm not reading.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
Let the blood flow!
They're not trying out.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful. Running binary.
Do not dare ask. That is foolishness. I'm afraid not. If I may, as duty demands. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
The omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Chaos guides me.
What is the ringing?
Martyrdom is a reward.
Death to the weak.
Let's get to it.
Perfect.
Out of my way. I serve the ruinous powers.
without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. Rejoice in battle! As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use. I won't object. For the throne's glory.
He's just going by how much I was expecting. And again, my characters are level 12.
Not a problem for me. Nothing of value has been lost. Suits my purposes.
As the tactical imperative dictates. Request approved. Insignificant value. My vow is to serve.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Okay, I'm doing this.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Holy shit, that did 3 damage.
Ah!
Avlad, what the fuck are you doing?
Follow my lead. At your beck and call. It will be done.
Oh, fuck.
As the Emperor commands, none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
But of course, Lord Captain. I won't object to it.
I shall not fear. All too easy. Already done. Yeah! Not a problem for me. Suits my purposes.
How the fuck are you gonna sit there and...
Explorers know one route. Forward.
Get your ass over here. Finish him. Let's go. Finish him.
I have read tomes of military tactics. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Victory is imminent.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Death to non-believers!
There we go.
Victory awaits!
What advice?
What ails you?
I'm always ready.
My house would be proud of me.
I mean, sure, if they weren't all dead.
I spoke to Mistress Tolliman recently. Don't you think you're taking advantage of the Lord Captain's hospitality, Van Carrots?
I assume you're referring to the small request I submitted to Vigdis. If so, then no. I'm not taking advantage. The matter is closed.
I won't tolerate weakness.
There.
Terrible.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Thank the throne. Normal looking faces. We thought we were going to die here with these nutters. Old man with a cape. gap-toothed smile, drops his weapon and holds out his hands in a placating gesture. Please don't shoot us, your nobleness. Let us speak a word. Well, this is a welcome change. Talking before shooting. Still, Lord Captain, the look of this ragtag bunch hardly inspires trust. Give me a reason not to execute you on the spot. Here's the deal. We're honest, quiet inmates. We don't want to riot, but, well, sitting out wasn't really an option either. Warden's lapdogs made short work of those who refused to join in the festivities, so we had to, play along. That's all it was, play. Never meant no offense to Governor Medina, nor to the law authority of House Winterscale. Give us a chance, eh? We just want to wait until everything blows over and we can go back to our cells quietly do the rest of our time. This guy inquires demurely. It's the fact that this serf is presently confined and therefore has previously betrayed the trust of Imperium servants need to be vocalized. Was it evident to the late persons uninitiated in the sacred mysteries of logic? A repentant, honest heretic. How noble. Judging by Abelard's tone, Seneschal is utterly unimpressed by the old man's radiating monologue. The low-born speech is mottled with colors that conceal true darker hues. The old man has a long history of lies, and using his wiles on us as well, but I see no foul corruption or ill intent in his words. I spare you, what do I gain from it? Now, how can the jailbirds hope to thank your noble self? I have an inkling. You see, us here, we're, how should I put this, different from the rest of the prisoners in this place. They're all petty thieves from entrepreneurs, debtors, gutter snipes, no one serious. Now we, your nobleness, are cut from a different cloth altogether. We're fortune seekers from the void. Why don't we tell you we're on Footfall Station, why don't we tell you we're on Footfall Station? Footfall. The only shipyard and the best market in all of Cronus Expanse. Yes, so we're on Footfall. You can find some very serious business-minded people. Now you can get yourself a very special discount from them on some very special goods. What kind of very special people? No, serious kind, your nobleness. Have you heard about the Fellowship of the Void? It's the largest pirate alliance in the Expanse. There's no leader, of course. There are some terribly serious captains who decided that cutting each other's throats over loot was, what do you call it, counterproductive. But cutting throats together now, that's anti-counterproductive. And, well, the joint efforts leave them with an excess of spoilers. So they need to dispose of it somehow, and I, your nobleness, just happen to know someone who handles such kinds of deals on behalf of those very serious people. Henrik tilts his head slightly to one side, listening intently. You are pirates. Came across a voyager belonging to your associates. They're planning to break you out. The man grunts, huffs, then makes up his mind. Well, now that's ought to be a bag. Our fellows were supposed to come get us a long time ago, but they got tied up somewhere. Boyd Kraken's got it with them. All this time we had to wait. This happened. Pardon me for trying to pull the synth wool over you. Just that we want something to do with this whole war nonsense. We want nothing to do. But now, you let us go. Tell me more about the warden in the ride. Ha! I saw your tongue talking about that heretic. If you insist, it's how it is. Warden of this here prison, the Honorable Master Castagula, was a crackpot from the start. Previous warden ran things the proper way. Prayer, one meal a day, work, punching the chompers from the guards, work again, new one. Do you know what his first decree was? He introduced lunches and dinners. By the 9 devils! That's 3 meals a day. The man was obviously a stark raving mad. Things only went downhill from there. The guards quit it with the teeth punching. The warden forbade them. Instead, the overseers started counting which prisoners were digging up more things in the quarry, or swinging their pickaxes hard or whatnot. And then, would you believe it, they put together a list of best workers. If someone on that list also showed good behavior, that's when they get promoted to an optimate. That's the upper crust among us jailbirds. Well, that's how it was at first. Then the warden decided it's the optimates, not the guards, who should be in charge of punishment. And that it wasn't the overseer's job to watch the prisoners work. It was the optimates. Well, let me tell you, that's when these goody two-shoes really started to shine. The guards aren't even in the same league as our dear fellows, the optimates. It's the old days. We had maybe 5 or 10 stiffs kicking it a week. Now we were lucky if it was only 50. That wasn't even the end of it. Warren Castaglia moved out of his chambers to live right in the quarry under the dome. I think something in his new home really scrambled his brain. He began spouting the wildest things like optimates are saints who will behold the truth, and he started taking them to the quarry. Not all of them returned. Ones who did, you wouldn't recognize them, more beast than man. They were butchering people left and right, even guards, the overseers. No, and overseers. The warden himself had armed them. That's the whole sob story. But I knew it from the moment he let us have dinners. Oh, this won't end well. Very well, I shall spare you. Oh, that's so great to hear, your nobleness. Just great. Now there's a true aristocrat, not that warden creep. Now then, your nobleness. Where was I? If you're ever on Footfall Station, there's this district there. Shadow Quarters. It's called that because it's located behind the statue of our holiest emperor. I've known folks who called it something else. And also on account of it being behind the statue, don't repeat their mistakes. I tell you, Reverend Hieronymus wasted no time finding the burning room. No. Forgive an old man for getting distracted, so. Football. Shadow Quarters. There's a bar there, built in the remains of an old ship. In that bar, the back room, set in Riser, does a business. Tell Grandpa Buckville says hello. You'll be a favorite client in the blink of an eye. There we are. Well, your nobleness. We'll be going now if you don't mind. I think that's out of sigh of disappointment. Old Riser. Well, no well-known defense on Footfall. I was hoping to hear a new name. Fuck it. Thanks. We're most grateful, Your Noblest. Fuck it.
Follow my lead.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
The Emperor favors me today.
Halt! I noticed something. doubt is for the weak.
Okay. What do we have here? 5 to 7. So it's dog shit. Oh, that's a force grenade.
We shall prevail.
Okay. And last one. Let's go ahead and do this real quick. So there's two places we can go.
None
we can
shall
go
stand
to
in
the
my
main
way.
level, and we can go. Okay, never mind. We can go to the main level regardless. Since this seemed like a nice place.
It's about time.
A machine god grants the insight.
Excellence matters.
I told you, Evie, they are hiding so much from us. Arrogant mentors, holy brothers and sisters. What have they ever given us? Nothing but a pile of fibs, useless admonitions. The voice of the man standing with his back to you sounds almost soft. Heedless of everything but what is before him. Leans over a prisoner dressed in expensive clothing. Aurora, she's different. Aurora, she's different. She spoke with me like no one ever had before. She revealed the truth to me. Now I can reveal it to you. I'm just struggling for 1 minute. What? I finally realized it is not very intense to her. It's clutching a longer than metallic rod of blood dripping. We have guests. From the Von Valancius ship, I will wager. Evie, my dear, you have to wait. Do not faint, I beg of you. It's important that you feel everything, including your love. Such dreadful shades. Nancy recalls and covers her mouth. Colors of this place. We have putrescent, gore. These people, colors are oozing with madness and despair, pain and doom. Surveys the glory in the world. This place was corrupted to its core long ago. Keep your weapons close to your camera. How do you know who I am? Eyes of many faces. There is only one truth. It's been laid bare before me. And you the enemy of the truth upon that side. Who's that on the table? My sincerest apologies. What are my manners? Please allow me to introduce Evane Winterscale, younger son of Caligus Winterscale in the flesh. You know, he was so close to witnessing the truth right before you tried to commit a child. How dare you, contemptible peasant! Every drop of noble blood you spill, you will pay 100-fold more. As it turns to you for support with an expression that is only performance dignity and pride. Don't expect his teeth, always still alive, but we want him Stay that way, we should hurry. Avalanche is as somber and awful. Nothing good have come of this line of attempt at negotiating with heretics. However, the brain appears to still be alive. Make haste, we might yet save it. Having a song on the house winter scaling the old debt will certainly prove beneficial. Step away from the hostage at once. One sneers and glances at the manger man. Hostage? How rude. Young Winterscale, my guest and dearest friend. Came here himself to visit his old acquaintance. I have a heart for talk, and I may be showing him some appropriate hospitality to commemorate our reunion. Prison. Truly wanted. This morning I went to hang out with this magic man. Notice, been so many times since the last transformers. This was my garden, where I tried to grow the seedlings of a beautiful future. It was before I realized that there was no future. That makes sense, ordinary people understand. We had to attach to this life, to the limitations of our bodies, the short-sightedness of our eyes that can scarcely see, so insignificant. The true future lies beyond real space. The only way to reach it is through cleansing and sacrifice. Do you understand? When did you mutilate these people? These are my ultimates, saints who will guide the flock at the fated hour. Listen. Pauses and smiles. Can you hear? Can't. They're crying out. Calling. It's just that their cries are not meant for our ears. They cast their voices out there beyond the edge of the glass, into the transparent quiet. There they are heard. There their call is answered. Rogue Trader, every moment spent on talking to this heretic could be moments spent destroying him and committing this place to purifying flames. It's no time we got started. Aurora was filled by my hand. All as well. Came that source. Barely know what you're talking about, don't you? You may have killed Aurora's mortal shell, but the prophetess is far more than her body. One day you will meet her other fearsome form. You will know the sheer folly of your triumph. Sudden stillness and opportunities. If you don't like it, you will take the prophetess Aurora's name in vain. I desire your death, enemy of the truth. Phoenix sighs and draws his weapon. There's never any point in having this conversation to begin with. One raises his hand and the main people start rushing out with their heavy that revenge has passed. The ultimates. Now it is harbinger, Aurora, that our foes see the truth, become awash in blood.
Take a knee and bow before me.
The monsters demand your death.
9 people? And they already killed one of them. Oh, and he killed another one of his teammates.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Oh shit.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Cut, you miscreant!
Chaos guides me.
If I may. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I bring ruin.
Chaos guides me.
Oh, perfect.
It will be done. Indeed.
Let's see to it. Be gone. Throne take you. I'm a member.
My tactics are flawless. All too easy. Already done.
What?
Suits my purposes. Nothing I can't do. Not a problem for me.
Request approved. Request denied.
Yeah.
I serve the ruinous power.
Guided by faith! As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
My place is at the fore. It will be done. At your beck and call. Victory is imminent.
For the throne's glory.
But of course, Lord Captain.
That's definitely interesting.
Suits my purposes. Nothing I can't do. All too easy.
Activate calculate fury algorithm. The omnissiah comprehends all.
Idiot! I'm enraged! As the Emperor commands, I act. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! Faith without deed is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Emperor, give me strength.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
At your beck and call.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
A tactically sound approach. It will be done. I will do my duty.
Get me a target.
I won't object to it. Naturally.
What's left is this one.
Suits my purpose. Chandler!
There was another?
Running binary override.
Let's make it quick.
Rejoice in battle! I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Do not dare ask. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ways. Victory is imminent. Indeed.
Let's see how they respond to this. Not a problem for me.
Hold on.
Crush the feeble!
Faith without deeds. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Open your eyes, or I'll open mine.
A new challenge for me?
I don't believe we've been properly introduced. That's probably nothing. His voice is barely audible, but even now it remains melodious, quite courteous. Vane went to scale of Coronis. Greatly pleased to make your acquaintance. Inox reaches a hand toward a Vane, and the temperature drops a few degrees. It's in a bad way, but timely assistance from Trogan save his life. Now I will do what I can. The rare days that Lord Winterscale visited Unit 5, the station was awash in a mist of warm hues. We were forbidden from meeting each other, but I was delighted still to see such rare colors in my home. Now, however, his colors are darkening, twisting from pain and bitterness. I must help, Lord Captain. I must save the clarity of his soul, for he whose presence makes the world a little brighter deserves no rest. Lady Cassia, I presume, sacred child of House Ocelia. How disgraceful it is on the day we found him in died. It was all a machine. I did my best. There's no disgrace in your predicament, Winterscale. Lord Captain and I met under some dreadful and tragic circumstances. What have they done to you? Warden, my friend. Tried to convince him to stop the riot. Diplomacy failed. The struggle continues. My father hates diplomacy, so I try. Conserve your strength. You're wounded and need help. I would have phrased it altogether differently. Tortured and maimed, perhaps. Have you ever had your eyes burnt out? This was my first time. I cannot say I recommend the procedure. It tried to make light of the situation and growing delirious from the pain. Let's take my leave. Your pilot will take you to Governor Medina. Now it's giving in to...
Victory awaits.
Ho ho. loop on their own.
Look, we must act.
Huh. No, this is alright. Okay. That's right. That was this.
Follow my lead!
Right. Well. So that is in fact all of it, okay.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Your lordship. The rebellion's been crushed. I have news of your lord. Is Lord Winterskill alive? Is he alright? He's alive but badly wounded. I recommend that he be taken to Rocket Minoras for treatment as soon as possible. There are glimmers of panic in the pilot's gaze, but she quickly pulls herself together. It will be done immediately. Thank you for letting me know, your lordship.
None shall stand in my way.
Back to the ship. Let's go back to York 5.
It's about time! I'll lay claim to the stars. Follow my lead.
So that's what the bunker is. Okay.
A new challenge for me.
Double check that they left planet. They did leave planet. Okay, that's good. Alright, I have absolutely nothing to do here. Everything's taken care of. Awesome.
Victory awaits!
Someone's snoring.
None shall stand in my way. I won't tolerate weakness.
Excellent. That didn't really take long at all.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Master of Ceremonies, your lordship, peerless Lord von Valencius, and the Master of Ceremonies of Reichard Minoris. Everything is in place for your triumph. Allow me to give you a brief summary of the upcoming event. Speak. You take the road now familiar to you from here to the starport. You will be accompanied by your comrades in arms and a guard of honor. The body of the heretic known as the Prophet Aurora will be pulled in your wake as a battle trophy. A stop is planned in the middle of the road. Therefore, grateful citizens will rush toward you, praising you for their salvation. Not to worry, this is a thoroughly choreographed interlude. The group of the grateful people will be composed exclusively of loyal citizens vetted by us, members of the military. Young people, attractive and physically fit, a few healthy children. Once they have said their praise, the procession will move on. Governor Medina will await you by the starport. It's also where the pyre has been built for burning the body of the heretic known as Aurora. You will be handed a flamer blessed by a representative of the ecclesiarchy. You can choose the person who performed the burning, but if you wish to underscore the amicable alliance between House von Valencius and House Winterskill, it would be fitting to pass the honor of the burning to Governor Medina. However, the choice is yours. An excellent plan. Of course, your lordship.
A new challenge for me?
Surrounded by evil repelling emblems, Aurora's corpse looks like a tiny island of gloom in the glorious ocean of your impending triumph. The governor's people must have put a lot of work into protecting the body from decay, as well as sawing off the grim iron face mask. The Dread Prophet has the wary, unremarkable face of an utterly nondescript commoner. The one aberration of appearance is the many small mouths on her cheeks and forehead. It had been painstakingly sewn shut with a thick thread and plastered over with a layer of face powder. Cosmetics transformed the heretic's face into an eerie mask. The corner of her mouth is frozen in a hint of a grin, mildly mirrored by her lesser mouths. Are you pleased, enemy mine? The grin seems to ask. Hunt down all your accomplices wherever they may be, and they will follow you into the fire. No sound comes in response, but as soon as you blink, the corner of the corpse's mouth seems to move upward by a hair's breadth. Is it just your imagination?
Victory awaits!
Noise. Make way, let us greet the hero. A small group of festively dressed people rushes toward you. Glory to the Von Valencius dynasty. Glory to Raphael Throxus, a hero of Rikid Minoris. A stately, beautiful, and finely dressed woman calls out your name in a sonorous voice. It isn't until you take a closer look at her face that you recognize her as Captain Raquel. Jmin and Roccardi, Philly. Grateful citizens wish to present gifts to their resident master of ceremonies. Sugary voice almost brings a taste of honey to your mouth. For whatever reason, you know for certain that right at this moment, the gaze of Aurora's dead, empty eye sockets is fixed upon the back of your head. Thought surfaces in your mind, not a voice inside your head. No mere thought. They're all going to die. You felt deprived, never having seen the truth. It's all because of you, enemy mine. It's my pleasure to protect an Imperium. An Imperium world and its honest inhabitants, with the light of terror, the eternal terror shine on us all. God. bad feeling about this. I address the soldiers in the cauldron. Stop the ceremony. Take the people away. Something terrible is about to happen. Soldiers in the cauldron exchange perplexed glances, but the trained discipline prevails. They turn toward the spectators, preparing to lead the crowd away. I'm sensing something boundless. Blue, golden, dark. Grows contours highlight his face. The interrogator lifts a hand to his temple, as though struck by a sudden migraine. What? Behold the final dawn. Decided to have a little snack. I've got an extra comforter in my closet. I usually leave my closet open and she likes to go in there and lay down. Fuck.
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
Your Emperor won't save you!
Nothing I can't do. Suits my purposes.
How in the hell?
Nothing I can't do. Already done.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
I mean, that's not how that works, but okay.
I'll do it.
It will be done. One fewer target. At your beck and...
Death to the weak! Out of my way! Ah! I serve the ruinous powers! Death to non-believers!
As the tactical imperative dictates. The omnissiah knows, comprehends all. My competencies are not that universal. Running binaric override. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
I am your doom.
I'm a member.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Vital function successfully terminated. The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
Chaos guides me! Chaos guides me!
Vengeance will be swift. I won't object to it.
The Inquisition sends their regards.
Alas, no. More trouble than it's worth. Not sanctioned to do this. For the throne's glory.
Weather the storm!
Death to the weak!
It cleanses the body.
Help me, Captain.
There's...
Suits my purposes. Opposing me was your biggest mistake. Nothing I can't do, nothing of value has been lost.
I'm not injured. I'm enraged. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. Injuries will not slow me. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Just the will of chaos.
Just a minor setback. I took care of this one. Victory is imminent.
Death to non-believers! Chaos guides me! Chaos guides me!
Running by now. Request approved. Request denied.
I'm done with this.
To the weak! See my great work, masters!
Die with grace, at least. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Out of my way!
But of course, Lord Captain. Focus, Van Kellogg's. Focus.
Don't you fucking dare.
Never wavered in the face of adversity.
Nothing of value has been lost.
All too easy.
I'll channel my pain into anger.
Faith without deeds is eradicated. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
It will be done.
At your beck and call.
Computation fails. My vow is to
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. If only that were possible. That is foolishness. I'm afraid not. If I may. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
only that were possible. That is foolishness.
I won't die here.
I won't object to it. Let's see to it.
Strengthens me.
Suits my purposes. Opposing me was your biggest mistake. Already done. Suits my purposes.
I can make
Fuck.
it.
Pain cleanses the body. Rejoice in battle. Faith without deeds is wonder you can escape the Emperor's judgment. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. Guided by faith.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Someone else can do this. That's not the Seneschal's job. It will be done. One fewer target. At your beck and call.
I'll be marking this incident down.
Fucking shit, man.
My competencies are not that universal.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I serve the ruinous powers.
Your aegis.
Fucking shit, dude.
Your reckoning is due. Your assistance is much appreciated.
past 5 minutes. Your calm beat comes alive. Vigis' voice struggles to get through the thundering static. Lord, Tan, this is ex-master. Please stop. Immediately. Send it. What's going on? I shall feel no darkness, for light is within me. The light of my faith in thee. I shall flee before no enemy, for there is no enemy more terrible than cowardice. I shall overpower it. Argenta prays aloud all the while, checking her deft fingers. Red, black, red, black. What's a blinding light fear? City squawking. Let's talk more action. What's Vigis saying, Lord Captain? Are they going to send a shuttle for us? We must move out toward the starport at once. Shuttles aren't going to find us here, even if the comlink stabilizes, which it won't. We're en route to the starport. Stop by that the starport. Penny, observe disappearance of the star from Big Q8. Calm 07. Many people in distress who can come with us. Jasper and I must get weapons. The weapons will catch up with you to the southward. Pick up some people from the garrison. It's ready to London. The sense of alarm is now almost physically drilling through your temples, leading to whispers of entropy I hearing. Sinister and gleeful. All we can do now is try to make it to the starport. Bad news, all unexpected. Sense of alarm keeps growing stronger, as does the sensation of an intent gaze fixed upon you. Does anyone have an idea what just happened? Final dawn, Jinda says seriously. You stopped short of puzzling out the enemy's entire plan. And forgive us for this negligence. I swear we will find a way to right it. Only an incomplete picture. Sounds deadly serious. Every war-backed person on this planet is sent to the presence of sorcery. It's rising like a tsunami. I've hardly ever encountered anything like it in real space. And most remarkably, the sorcery is still growing. Not however, see, set off this direction. There the light is gone. Children's this morning. We seem to feel this gaze once again. And it's not coming from that corpse any longer. That's it, let's move on.
None shall stand in my way. I'm always ready.
Well, I guess we're leveling up again.
It's about time.
I guess I'll stop here. Alright, well, later. Bye.